We are in the Pacific Northwest as we get set for football at Lumen Field here in the SoDo District of Seattle. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Seattle Seahawks. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. First carry here for Kenneth Walker to third. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now. Defense able to get there, swarm to the football. Zilch, zero nada there for the offense, Charles.
Yeah, it really was an example of good team defense, wasn't it? Everyone handled their responsibilities, and they held them to no gain.
Allen going to throw. Over the middle, finding Smith and Jigba. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series, you have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you kind of stall them out when you do that.
That's good for 9 yards as they convert on the third down play.
A little football one-on-one there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him, and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
That flag, that'll push him back 5. A false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Allen. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Now this one from about 2 counties over after the sack. They come up on a 2nd and very long. To throw, it's Allen. Quick throw there is incomplete.
I like the call. It looked like the right time to dial up a running back screen. But this one got disrupted right from the start and ends up falling incomplete.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Here's Allen. Setting up the screen here. This is Walker. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. 5 yards, and that means they come up short as they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long, because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the 1st down.
It's a 47-yard punt, return of 6. And the Ravens, they'll take over. Baltimore about ready to go on offense. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 26. In motion, Hill. Off the play fake. Here's Jackson. This will go to Henry out wide. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
From the 35, here's 2nd down and a yard. Now a first carry for Derrick Henry. And the 2nd wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively, because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stopped that one behind the line of scrimmage.
And he will have a Ravens 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
A 1st down carry for Henry. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Now a quick throw into the hands of Jefferson. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. We're scoreless after 1. Raven football here as we begin quarter number 2. As they've got it 2nd down and 11. Jackson. Over the middle, complete. It's Hill. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Jackson from the shotgun. Jackson hit, and he lost the football. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And that's out quickly to Chase. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. So he stopped for no gain. And it'll be second down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. Throwing now is Allen. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
He already came through for them on this drive. No surprise that they were hoping he could do it again.
The threat of a second straight punt to start the game is looming as they come up 3rd and 10. And they'll send Kupp in motion right. Here's Allen to throw it. He's got his target. That's complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Well, that's one way to convert on third down, picking up 26 yards. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that third down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field defensively. Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Nice play call, a little bit of play action right there. If you get those linebackers to freeze for just a split second, that's usually all the room you need in order to get it to your tight end.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Allen now looks to throw. And incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
The offense on third down, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Now Allen again. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down, although it doesn't appear to be by much. He needed 4, and he's got 4 on third down. First down at the 43-yard line. Now Allen. Man open, that's Marquez Valdes-Scantling. The Seahawks moving pretty well through the air. Another first down.
The goal for any offense versus a zone defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. Walker now on 1st and 10. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. The big man, Nnamdi Madubuike, there on the tackle.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
To the air, Allen. There's a short one caught by Arroyo. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives a much better opportunity to convert on third down.
A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. They'll try for the first with Walker. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. On comes the Seahawk kicker here on 4th down. It's Jason Myers. On the left hash mark, this a 38-yard attempt. Myers' kick is good. And we have action on the scoreboard just before halftime. It's 3-0. So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. And if you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense and have them put points on the board.
Myers now converted on the field goal try. Now he's on to kick it away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Raven offense going to take over late in this first half with this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half. We'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. From the gun, it's Jackson. This one brought in by Jefferson. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Jackson now. That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. Ravens going to use their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now it's Jackson. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Flowers. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll make it second down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Oh, looking for Andrews downfield. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
A 62-yard attempt.
He's got the leg, but it's no good. He missed it right, and instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. These offenses seemingly still back at the hotel for the first half. 3-0 our score as the second half gets underway. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Out come the Ravens now. They'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the second half and take the lead?
Well, I think the first thing they need to do is thank their defense for keeping them in this game. And, you know, I think the defense is saying back to them, why don't you guys focus on getting some first downs, putting some drives together, give us a little bit of a break here. If we can get some rest, we'll play even better for you. And, oh, by the way, pay off a few of those drives with some points, too.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
As a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not...
Well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that play with a loss. They set up the screen for Henry. And he's able to break out a run tackle, but then quickly brought down. A good job defensively to hold that to 4 yards, and now it's third down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain. And the Seahawks had a couple of extra DBs going with the dime look here.
Indeed, 6 on the field. Throwing is Jackson. Down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first.
Has not been a big game for him throwing the football. I think he feels like, let's try something different. Let's use the legs here and see if we can make some plays.
And no passing touchdowns, yardage not where he would like it. Try something new. It worked there. Henry up the middle. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will. That one definitely helps as they try to push the ball down the field here, trailing early in the third quarter.
And even though they're trailing, not abandoning the running game. People may call it an adjustment. I think it's just much more sticking to what works for you and continuing to have faith in it. The running game is starting to pay off.
And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. That's Riq Woolen with a great play to get him for a loss.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. From midfield now, here's Jackson. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, but a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 33. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They looked like a different team here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there were very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
To throw is Jackson. Yeah, that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
A good action to this point in the third quarter, just a 3-point game, 2nd and 10. Again, Jackson. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play. And it's going to be 3rd down and a ways to go here, 3rd and 14.
Well, that wasn't exactly a thing of beauty. I know they completed the pass, but look at the yardage lost. I mean, who does that make happy?
That's why I don't play in PPR points per reception fantasy leagues right there.
You'd be really
You don't deserve
upset,
anything
right?
for that.
But you get credit for it? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Well, I know whoever has this team's defense, they were having...
And it's out. He put it on the carpet. And the Seahawks have picked it up. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line. Here's Allen following the fumble recovery. He will find his man Chase complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
Option play, they'll give to Walker. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the third quarter of action. 3 quarters in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Seattle, Washington. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. Back to Walker on first down. No dice this go around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. Dexter Lawrence finding his way through defensively for the stop.
So with your team leading in the fourth quarter, you know you've got to run the football. They know you've got to run the football. Sometimes that means there's nowhere to run the football.
To throw, it's Allen. Over the middle, that's hauled in by Cup. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And now we've got a 3rd down and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd down, here's Walker. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
A 37-yard attempt.
Myers' kick is good, and that will double their lead as it's up to 6. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. Myers now converting on the field goal try. Now he's on to kick it away. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And they'll have very good starting field position as he's out just shy of the 40. Jackson and the Ravens, here they come. Down 6-0, 2:07 remaining. They'll have 1 play, maybe 2, before the 2-minute warning as they've got a first down. Jackson able to shake him off. And the pressure gets there. He'll go down. It's a sack. And it's going to bring us to the 2-minute warning. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop it. Here's Jackson. Connecting with Hill. He'll be hit down at the 33. 5 yards on the play. I don't know that those medium 5-ish yard gains are going to do it right now. Probably should have dropped it, right?
Yeah, that way you save more time on the clock. But I know receivers, they think they can catch it and break a tackle and turn it into a big gain.
This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. Jackson to throw. That is caught. Room to maneuver at the 35. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
Now that is the 2-minute drill, and it's very best. Get the completion, get a big chunk of yardage, and then get out of bounds to save those timeouts. You cannot do it any better than that.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Now Jackson taps this forward. Jet sweep.
That's a nice job doing defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on him before he could get much out of it.
2nd and 6 coming up. Jackson. To the right side, into the hands of Flowers. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
Here's Jackson. And that will be incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now. Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is in as they have tied it late here in the final minute of the 4th quarter. Now they can boot it through on the always important extra point, and then their defense has to hold up their end of the bargain.
And there's something that you've pointed out in numerous games that we've worked. Okay, the excitement's going on. Everyone's celebrating over there. Who's calling up the defense to make sure they're focused because they still have some work to do?
A very important extra point there, up and good. And that is going to put them on top by a point, and it sets us up for quite a finish.
Now after the touchdown, Luke back out to kick this one away.
Unable to corral him. He fights through. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Now the focus shifts to the Seahawks offense. Trailing by a point. 50 seconds to go. Needing at least 40 yards, you'd have to think, to have a shot. Here's Allen. Complete. Valdez-Scantling. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play.
Second down at the 28-yard line.
Now 2nd and 4. Allen gets this complete to Smith-Njigba. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout.
Well, they got the yardage they needed there. Picked up the first down, got out of bounds. How about the urgency that they have, as well as they understand where they are in the field.
Throwing, Allen. Going right back to Smith-Njigba. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game.
At the 42-yard line.
They'll come up now on 2nd down. To throw is Allen. Throw left side, complete to Cup. Now the Seahawks forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in the game.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Final minute. No timeouts at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10. Now Allen. Throw left side, complete to Chase. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed, too.
Out of the gun, Walker with it. And they've got it inside the 10 and the 8. And 2 big plays, one after the other. Now all of a sudden, they're on the march.
Got to feel good about what they've just gotten done, and now feel really good about what's in front of them.
Now 1st and goal. Throwing is Allen. And a quick throw here, that's complete. So a very interesting final chapter to this proverbial book here in this one, because they were in field goal range, could have won it with a field goal, elect to go for the touchdown. I still don't know what they were doing.
As great as this game was, and as dramatic an ending as we had, the post-game press conference is going to be key, because they're going to be asking Coach, why not a field goal attempt there? You got an opportunity to win it right there with your guy, and instead you run another play.
Yeah, we might need to stop by that press conference on our way out the back door here.
Yeah, just slow down the plane for us, all right? We got to get an answer before we go.
And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
on the city's North Shore. This is Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Today, a fun matchup in store between the Minnesota Vikings and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And we're off from Acrisure. Return coming from the 6. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Starting the drive with the give to Jones. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Tight end going in motion here. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Connects with his back, Aaron Jones. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. That's caught. This is Addison. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
1st and 10. Here's Jones. We have him gain up about a handful there. Down by Fred Warner.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
2nd down carry for Jones. Oh, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. Fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming.
And he's there to knock away the pass and force a 4th down.
I don't think there's any question about it. You can see right from the jump here, the point of emphasis of this coaching staff. Be active with your hands, not just one guy. All these guys are flying around and so actively, aggressively looking for that impact play.
Now we'll see Ryan Wright come on for the Vikings to punt this away on 4th. And this is the punt you want every time. He bounces out of bounds and sticks them inside their own 10. Now running for the first time with Jay Warren. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Lamar off the play fake. Gets him on the out route. The tackle quickly follows that catch as this one reaches the 23. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Now Jackson off the play action. This is Metcalf working that right side. And he's tackled for a short gain.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 7.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. This finds its target. That's Hill. And will be stopped now, but a lot to like about that effort. So that connection for a first will bring us to the end of the first. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. Second quarter all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. It's caught Metcalf. And he'll get it up to the 44.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now. Shotgun handoff to Warren. Past midfield to the 45. And he'll finally be taken down at the 25. Give him 30 yards on that one. And that's a Steelers first down.
I'll tell you what, Kay, one of the things I'm most proud of coming out of the broadcast are my O-line buddies that will hit me up during the game and say thank you. Thank you for finally showing some love and giving some light to what those big boys are doing up front. I got to play with some of the best to do it. I got to see it up close and personal. Because of it, I'll never forget it. And they just showed up on that run.
Jackson, quick pass line. Trying to beat him with a quick pass, but not quick enough. That winds up as a loss.
A good RPO play, it takes a lot of timing. Proper decision-making from a calm, cool, collected offense. Well, that one didn't have any of it.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. Lamar now from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Jackson looking to throw. It's a screenplay to Warren. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line.
Not terribly complicated on this one, just not the 3rd down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the first, and apparently little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
Facing 4th down, the Steelers opting for the field goal. Chris Boswell out to do the honors. It's from the right hash, 46 yards. Boswell able to knock it through. And that one's going to get them on the scoreboard.
I'd say all in all, that's the exact type of start this team was looking for. 2 possessions in, they've got the lead. Early momentum with that field goal.
On the return, it's Rondale Moore. He's brought down to end that run back, and we have reached our 2-minute warning. First and 10. Here's Allen. Dumps it off to his running back. And he's going to be out of bounds after looks like about a yard there. 2nd down coming up.
Dude, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Second and 8. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has them a first down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. That's a pickup of 9. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
First down throw for Allen. Right back to Chase. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first. First and 10. Ball set up at the 48. It's Allen out of the pistol. Throw left side, brought in by Hopkinson. And he's hit and sent out right along that line of scrimmage. So no gain on first down.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on first down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on second down.
All right, here we go. Second down. Allen going to throw again. That's complete. Here's Jones. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
This running back is a mismatch maker. That's how I label him on my little sheet right here. Right under his bio, this guy just creates matchup nightmares for every defender on the field.
To throw again, it's Allen. Taken in by Addison, left side. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Now Allen off the play action. He's trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. Minnesota spends its second time out here. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Third and long.
This 8-play drive might be on its last legs here, partners. They try to figure out this 3rd and 7. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down.
Okay, we've seen this running back pretty busy here early on in the passing game, and not just with checkdowns. You could tell this was going to be part of the game plan, and I don't think one incompletion here to him is going to deter that effort.
51-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it'll knock this game up late in the second quarter.
Just a whole different mindset now, Kate, really for both sides. As they go into halftime, more than likely tied, just starting from scratch. Whole new ball game.
They'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. And this drive will start inside the 25. Beginning a new drive here, but just 16 seconds to go before halftime.
Their own 23-yard line.
Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
He was brought down by Jared Hurts. A gain of 4 brings up second down at the 28-yard line.
That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. On the return, here's Tyreek Hill. He's brought down just inside the 25. Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10.
At their own 26-yard line.
Play fake, Jackson. Well, right side, caught by Smith. 4th pickup to their own 31. Christian Gonzalez getting there for the tackle.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Play action, here's Jackson. He's got Smith again. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to hitting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
Pio quickly into the hands of Smith. He's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down. Jackson's going to throw again. This underneath to Warren. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
And I can promise you, you go back and look at the most efficient offenses in the NFL over the last couple decades, one thing will resonate. You've got to be able to attack the middle of the field. It's great to do it with receivers, toss them with tight ends, but when you get that influence from your running backs, man, you become a dangerous offense to stop.
Jackson keeping it himself. And he's got about 9 on that run, partner, down inside the 30.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss is really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on second down. Warren here from the gun. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. It's a gain of 4, and it'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
From the red zone now. Closer at the 7. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. They'll have first and goal to go now after they gained 18 on the previous play.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often to scoring. And then when you get it to a tight end and play action, it's just a little icing on the cake.
From the gun, Jackson. Looking touchdown, but can't connect. A close game is going to stay close, Brock, so long as plays like that are being made in big situations.
Yeah, in these tight games, you got to have your defense making plays just like that in the red zone. Here we got a defender in particular coming through with a big hit to keep points off the board.
They go play fake with Jackson. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Steelers take the lead right away in half number 2. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown.
Kate, we know you could do it in different ways in today's NFL at quarterback. Some with the brains and the processing, that anticipation and accuracy. Some could do it with their improv skills to create a play when everything breaks down. And he just put on a show.
That one right down the middle. And the Steelers break that tie and now lead by 7. Now Boswell on to send this away. Moore with a return. This makes it up to the 25. Vikings to the line now. Here's first and 10. Counter play, Jones. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Stay on schedule. SOS. We talk about it all the time offensively. You've got to stay on schedule, and a run like that puts you now so far behind the sticks that it takes some superhuman effort now on second down.
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. One of the tight ends motioning left. Jones again on second down. This one isn't looking much better, Brock. He's saying it's another loss. That's 2 in a row. They've got third down now coming up.
A loss of 2 yards. And it's third down.
This is the end of the third quarter. It's Vikings football. They're down, but not out on the scoreboard. Let's see what they went with on third down. Looking to throw. He'll make a big play on the ground. Oh, Allen loses it. And it looks like, yes, they say Steeler football. First call here coming from the shotgun. Throwing now following the turnover. Caught by Warren out of the backfield. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
Second down now, 7 to go. Lamar now from the gun. He lost the football! And the Vikings have recovered. And they stop him before he gets much on the return. I'll start with a give to Jones. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play. But it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. From the 24. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it up to the 27.
Complete to Jamar Chase. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
And the Steelers going for the dime look on 3rd down. He's back to throw. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
And he's not going to get anything as that brings us to the 2-minute warning. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
And better luck next time for you. I feel for those running backs because that blitz was drawn up to hit him right in the mouth.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Setting up to pass. And again, an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be 3rd down. Well, those are the looks they have hoped would open up by this point in the game, Brock, but still got some guys sitting on those throws, and they nearly made a splash play.
You know as a quarterback when you throw in the middle of the field, there's just simply more defenders in harm's way, and you've got to see that window open. You got away with one there.
And they get him right at the line of scrimmage.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
The deficit is 7, so they have to convert here on 4th down. Desperation time here. Try and push it deep downfield. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty, and off the field they go. All right, working from the gun to Suggs. 1st and 10. They're going to pass it here. It's a big strike to him. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
That's pretty impressive, Kate. I mean, to have the awareness, the body control to not just secure the ball, but to keep both feet down on the sideline.
The new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Warren running between the tackles. And that's going to be a gain of 8 on 1st down. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
Second and 2.
Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. Lamar's going to keep this one. He's going to be driven backwards. Looks like he's at the 8. Minnesota spends its 2nd timeout here. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now.
Back at the 8-yard line.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. He'll throw it. And will he? No, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. Now the Vikings use their 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. So here's Chris Boswell in a high-pressure spot. The upright's 31 yards away, dead ahead. Boswell able to knock it through. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
That kick right there, Kate, it was a crucial one that really just caused their odds of winning this game to jump substantially. Now we've got a 2-score game. It really leaves no room for error for this opposing offense as they prepare to take the field.
He fields it from the 8. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10. Allen setting up to throw. Running a screen now for Jones. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
I know coordinator and quarterback going to be upset with that 1st down because you call a screen on 1st, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, the defense creates a negative play and sets them back behind the sticks.
2nd and 15. Has him on the quick hitter. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the 1st. Well, Brock, the fans, all right, here we go, Steelers, as they take the win on the North Shore. And it was a maestro of a performance defensively, limiting them to only 1 field goal. Playing shutdown football like that, Brock, it is no surprise they came away with the win. And I think you'd agree, we see some more lockdown football in their future. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Huard and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Steelers are winners as we say so long from Pittsburgh. Fittingly named in part for its considerable elevation. We're at Empower Field at Mile High here in Denver, Colorado. Today, we have an all-AFC meeting between the Houston Texans and the Denver Broncos. Returning it from the 4. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Out of the air to start us off. Completed over the middle. Racing down the left side. And he gets this down near the 30.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. Tight end motioning right. Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're set backwards on 1st down.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Off the play action. Here's Stroud. That's to his back. Nick Chubb. And he's going to be contained after a modest gain to the 31. And with Sauce Gardner dropping him there.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Running back sent in motion left. Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. Escapes the pocket. And that one's incomplete. For now, it brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. Don't want to give them another shot at 3rd down, so they'll bring up 4th while they can and decline the flag. Kaimi Fairbairn out there now to try a field goal for the Texans on this 4th down. Ball on the right hash, 48 yards out. Up and good from Fairbairn. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
We'll call that one a little tester, Kate. Kind of like a 5 to 8 foot putt. You really hope to make all of them, but you know, over the course of the season you won't. In that case, it went right through.
Set up for the kickoff. Starting from the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. Well, maybe the less rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards.
They say about great outfielders in baseball, there's just something to them. They've got a knack, a feel, an instinct to take the right line, the right angle. For safeties, to create tackles for loss in the run game, it's the exact same attribute and skill set. Got to take that right angle and then go finish that runner.
They run the counter with Dobbins. And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. Derek Stingley putting that play to bed.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Working from the gun, it's Allen. He's running for it. And he's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line.
That's just a case where you're trying to make something when there really is nothing there. There just wasn't an opening for him to work with, and he was lucky to get what he could.
On 4th down, Broncos going to call on Jeremy Crawshaw here to punt. And he'll punt it away to end a disappointing opening drive. Takes it in at the 26. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Now we'll see the Houston offense for their second drive of the contest. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Stroud throwing here on 1st. This is Jefferson, and he's got it. He's quickly taken down with a gain across midfield. They're now to the opposing 47. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And the Texans are going to have a 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Nico Collins, the intended target. And it sets up 2nd down.
I can promise you that is a throw, and it's a quarterback when it leaves your hands, you do not want to flirt with as this game goes on. That is a prime one that DB can cut off and take the other way.
Back to the air they go on 2nd. Stroud. Back quickly to Dell. They come crashing down on that receiver screen, and they take him down behind the line.
Taken down back at the 49-yard line.
Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through 1 quarter. Just 3-0 is our score. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. Welcome back. We'll begin the 2nd quarter with the Texans in possession. They're looking at 3rd and very long. Here's Stroud again. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well, no luck on his first look of the game, so that brings up 4th and long. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact. You couldn't do it.
The Denver offense taking the field for their 2nd drive. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. All right, Denver getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Now Allen. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's going to be brought down after getting this up to the 22.
We give a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
Now Allen off the play action. Rookie isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. Let that pass rush get home.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Allen. He's trying to set up the screen. Dobbins. And the hit is made, so they bent to the competition, but they didn't break Gronk as they force this fourth down.
I'm a big fan of the screen pass. Really, you can run a screen as they just showed on any play. 1st, 2nd, 3rd down, sometimes even 4th. But it takes great acumen, a great football IQ defensively to have an awareness it's coming, and then more importantly, to stop it.
Little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. The Houston offense out and ready to set up shop. They didn't add to their lead last time out, so they punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. They go play action with Stroud. Throwing the out route complete. And he's taken down. It's quality yardage on that play.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Darrell Jackson out in Seattle. They showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that leverage at the top of the route and then exploiting the leverage as that ball arrives on time downfield.
Tried to throw on 1st down. Left side into the hands of Dell. And he's bottled up the line on the final play before the 2-minute warning.
You know, I've learned over the years, defensively, they call that the camera club. How many different guys can get rallying to the football? So that last shot you see on camera, you see as many defenders keeping that to a 0-yard gain. That's well done defensively.
Stroud off of play action. Looking to his fullback now. And he's going to be drugged down. It looks like at that 37-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup. And it sets up a Houston first.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
Markers reset. Ball at the 37. 1st and 10. Around to Mixon. And the power play at the gun only results in 2 yards.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones on the mounts are really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Brought in left side by Jefferson. This one nearly moves the chains, but he stopped just shy of that marker. 6-yard pickup brings up 3rd down. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Third and a lone yard coming up. They kick the running back in motion. That one's caught by Jefferson. And that short gain is enough for a new set it down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
All set up now for 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Stroud. Goes right back to Jefferson, complete. And he'll go down here at the 16. Houston calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
The 16-yard line.
Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. Throwing again, it's Stroud. This throw is caught. And they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal here from the 7. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break. Kaimi Fairbairn on to try it for the Texans. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. Up and good from Fairbairn. And that one was hit great. It sails on through without incident.
Kate, if you're not going to pay a methodical drive off with a touchdown, that's the second best thing you can do. You could take all the time down, put points on the board, maybe a little momentum in heading into halftime.
We'll see if it's a kick return that ends on half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. And it looks like we're going to have time for one more play here, Brock, as this one goes for a touchback. The Broncos taking the field for the final time in this first half. They'll need some unlikely magic here if they want to find points before halftime. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Throwing here just before halftime. Hits him on the out route. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's 2nd down. So we're through 2 quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. This return starts at the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Broncos with their offense headed out for our first possession of the half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. It's an option right that begins this drive. And Allen slides to a stop there with enough for the 1st.
When they draw up these plays for the quarterback, these are the type of results they're expecting, Kate. Something that could tear a hole in the defense, move the chains, and just as importantly, and maybe most importantly, put a seed of doubt and thought into that defensive mind that the QB can run at any time.
Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. And they're going to be humbled here on 1st down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
I know it from the position of the quarterback, Kate. Sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Second and 12 behind the sticks. That man, it's Marvin Mims. And he'll be brought down a step or 2 shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Well, bless his heart. Where some quarterbacks look off double coverage and check it down, this guy just attacks it head on. And why wouldn't he if he's capable of beating it for that kind of result?
1st and 10. Here's Allen. Dumps it off to his running back. He's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Straight ahead, here's Dobbins. Great work there to evade the tackle, but the rest of the run, pretty forgettable. No gain there.
When one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
3rd and just 2 to go. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Complete beyond the marker. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
Boy, they sure found the right track at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Ball at the 33 for first down. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Brought in by his back, Dobbins. And he nearly gets him another first down as they force him out just shy of the marker.
It's what these quarterbacks are having to do more often now than ever before in football. Show off a little mobility, get outside the pocket, and find that open man.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. And he's brought down after a great gain. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
First down and goal to go.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. The give to Dobbins out of the shotgun. There's some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, about for the 1000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or two ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. So they'll be left with 3rd and goal.
That's going to be a play tomorrow. When they watch it on tape, they're going to be kicking themselves a bit, Kate. You get man-to-man coverage down in the red zone, you got to take advantage of it. It's hard. Zone coverage and the windows are so tight. You get man, got to find a way to win.
3rd and goal for Allen. And he drives this forward to the 6. Now they'll get some time to mold this decision. They'll have 4th and goal after the break. It's Broncos football. They're on a mission here. They trail entering the 4th. This could be the snap that decides this game. It's 4th and goal. Desperation time here. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos come through to tie it in the 4th. It's a Jamar Chase touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
That one splits the uprights, and they'll take the lead. Here's Lutz, set to kick this away. Return starts at the 3. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Texans to the line, 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Taking the deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no one connecting. It's incomplete.
That's just simply one of those situations, Kate, where I think you and I got to tip our cap to the defense. Really took away everybody. There was no outlet, and only an incompletion could be had.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Here's Stroud. Well, right side, hauled in by Collins. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. From the gun, Stroud. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock, and physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. To the air yet again, it's Stroud. Trying to set up the screen for Mixon. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3, so chipping away a few here ahead of this third down.
It may not look like much on the stat sheet, but this is kind of good on good. An offense gets a completion, not going backwards, and the defense, well, they rallied, they pursued, and kept that screen to a minimal gain.
They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6. He'll throw it. Completing over the middle. And they'll get him down after he gets it to the 48. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Running with Mixon out of the gun. And progress finally halted after he picks up a chunk.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want to get the field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, he was lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
They're set up at the 35 now. First down, and they go right back to it. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? So you can only get back to the line. The defense all over this one.
I know they say it any time he comes up in an interview, but they appreciate having him on this defense so much, Kate, because of plays like that one. Those are great instincts. It takes instincts and want to come up and run support, and not many corners can make that stop.
2nd and 10 now. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the first snap through this second half. There have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
Completes it downfield to Kirk. And he's going to have the touchdown. We'll see if he gets to keep this, though, Brock. We've got some laundry on the field. So after some careful consideration, they're going to go ahead and decline the penalty.
I know you got a mixture looks defensively. You just can't play all zone coverage, and sometimes you got to play man-to-man. But with the receiver, with that kind of speed, that is scary, and he just made him pay.
The Texans will line up.
They go play action with Stroud. And he won't get away. They bring him down. The sack prevents them from adding another 2 more to that lead.
Broncos 7.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down to end that run back, and we have reached our 2-minute warning. Setting up to pass. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. They've got a man in motion. Back to throw. Right back to Chase. And he's going to be blocked out at the 42. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Here he is to throw. We'll try to set the screen. Dobbins. And he'll get this through midfield and starts pushing into Texans territory.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. They'll look to throw it. Short pass brought in. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the first down.
Move the chain! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
That's the 37-yard line.
2 timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's 1st and 10. Allen gonna throw again. Finds the in route complete. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
To the line for a new set of downs. Only a lone timeout at their disposal. Again, Allen to the air. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And it's going to be 2nd down. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock, but down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind them, now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know this. It's a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone and end zone. But when you get down here, you've got to come up with contested captures, and he couldn't.
Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
You know what that route is called, right, Kate? OTB, over the ball. And those are the ones you've got to hit. You've got to be able to play offense from the inside out. Got to find a completion right there.
And he will score and give the lead in the final minute. So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
Keeping it on the ground. And he's into the end zone. Really smart call here in the 4th. Now a field goal would only tie this game. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Has this at the 6. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. Here come the Texans as they get set to take over on offense. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Stroud. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. And the Broncos make the play that should win them this game. They'll run on 1st down with Dobbins. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
the 29-yard line.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Down to a knee, and we're going to see if that defense chooses to expend one of its final 2 timeouts. Houston calls it second timeout. And they'll have just one left to burn now. Back into that favorite formation they go, Brock, forcing those guys to burn a timeout. Broncos to a knee and let the clock run out on this win. Final timeout called by the Texans. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. After one final kneel down, partner, and this should do it. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down. So to the side of many mile-high salutes throughout the building. It's a win at home for the Broncos. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.